Picture this: thousands of years ago, under the same stars that light up our skies tonight, ancient civilizations gazed upward and saw not just points of light, but a map of their world, their gods, and their destiny. Without telescopes, satellites, or any of the technology we rely on today, they unlocked secrets of the cosmos that still leave us in awe. How did they do it? What did they know that we are only beginning to understand? Tonight, we'll take you on a journey through time and space, exploring the profound connections between ancient cultures and the universe. From the pyramids of Egypt to the star maps of China, these civilizations left behind clues that suggest they understood the heavens in ways that defy explanation. So, settle in, close your eyes, and let your imagination drift among the stars as we uncover the mysteries of ancient wisdom and its celestial ties. Where are you joining us from, and what time is it there? Let us know in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. Now, let's begin this cosmic adventure together. Now turning to the cradle of civilization, we journey to ancient Mesopotamia, where the roots of astronomy first took hold. Here, the Babylonians and Sumerians gazed at the night sky and saw more than just stars. They saw a divine blueprint. These early astronomers meticulously mapped the heavens, creating the first known zodiac and dividing the sky into 12 constellations. Their understanding of celestial cycles was nothing short of extraordinary. They tracked the movements of the sun, moon, and planets, using this knowledge to predict seasons, guide agricultural practices, and even shape their religious rituals. For them, the stars were not just lights in the sky, but messages from the gods, a cosmic language that dictated everything from planting crops to the fate of kings. Imagine standing in their shoes, looking up at the same stars and feeling the weight of their belief that the heavens held the keys to life on earth. This profound connection between the celestial and the earthly would lay the foundation for astronomy as we know it today, a legacy that continues to inspire and mystify us. Now turning to the land of the Nile, we find ourselves standing before the awe-inspiring pyramids of ancient Egypt. These monumental structures, built with astonishing precision, were not just tombs for the pharaohs, but also celestial gateways. The Egyptians believed that the heavens and the earth were deeply intertwined, and this belief is reflected in the alignment of the pyramids with the stars. The Great Pyramid of Giza, for instance, is famously aligned with Orion's belt, a constellation that held immense significance in their cosmology. To the ancient Egyptians, Orion represented Osiris, the god of the afterlife, and the alignment of the pyramid with these stars was thought to guide the pharaoh's soul to the heavens, ensuring his eternal journey among the gods. But the connection goes even deeper. The air shafts within the Great Pyramid were carefully designed to point towards specific stars, such as Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky. Sirius was associated with Isis, the goddess of rebirth, and its appearance in the sky marked the annual flooding of the Nile, a vital event for agriculture. These shafts were not just architectural marvels, but also spiritual conduits, believed to channel the divine energy of the stars into the pyramid, aiding the pharaoh's ascension. Imagine the ancient Egyptians standing beneath the vast night sky, seeing these celestial patterns mirrored in their earthly monuments. For them, the stars were not distant lights, but active participants in their lives, guiding their rulers to immortality and ensuring the harmony of the cosmos. This profound connection between the heavens and the earth is a testament to their extraordinary understanding of the universe, a legacy that continues to captivate us today. Now turning to the lush jungles of Mesoamerica, we encounter the Mayan civilization, whose mastery of time and space remains one of the most fascinating chapters in ancient astronomy. The Mayans were not just observers of the cosmos, but meticulous record keepers, and their long count calendar stands as a testament to their profound understanding of celestial cycles. This calendar, far more than a tool for marking days, was a complex system that tracked planetary movements, predicted eclipses, and even measured vast stretches of time with remarkable accuracy. For the Mayans, time was not linear but cyclical, a concept deeply woven into their mythology and rituals. They believed that the universe operated in repeating patterns, and their calendar reflected this belief, guiding their agricultural practices, religious ceremonies, and even their political decisions. The long count calendar was divided into units of time, each representing a different cosmic cycle, from the smallest unit of a single day to the grandest, which spanned thousands of years. One of the most famous cycles in their calendar was the Bakhtun, a period of approximately 144,000 days, which marked the end of one era and the beginning of another. The Mayans' ability to predict celestial events like solar and lunar eclipses was not just a scientific achievement, but also a spiritual one. They saw these events as moments of cosmic significance, when the gods communicated with the mortal world. Eclipses, in particular, were believed to be powerful omens, signaling shifts in the balance of the universe. The Mayans' rituals were often timed to coincide with these celestial events, as they sought to align their actions with the rhythms of the cosmos. Their temples and pyramids, much like those of the Egyptians, were often aligned with the stars and planets, serving as both observatories and sacred spaces. The Mayan city of Chichen Itza, for example, features the famous El Castillo pyramid, which is aligned with the movements of the sun. During the equinoxes, the play of light and shadow creates the illusion of a serpent descending the pyramid steps, a symbol of the feathered serpent god Kukulkan. This intricate connection between their architecture, their calendar, and their mythology reveals a civilization deeply attuned to the cosmos. The Mayans saw themselves as part of a larger cosmic order, where the movements of the stars and planets were not just observed, but actively engaged with. Their understanding of time as a cyclical force, rather than a linear progression, offers a unique perspective on the universe, one that continues to inspire awe and curiosity. As we move forward, we'll explore how other ancient civilizations, like the builders of Stonehenge, also sought to align their world with the heavens, creating monuments that bridge the gap between earth and sky. Now turning to the windswept plains of southern England, we encounter Stonehenge, one of the most enigmatic and enduring monuments of the ancient world. This prehistoric marvel, composed of massive standing stones arranged in a circular formation, has long fascinated archaeologists, astronomers, and historians alike. While its exact purpose remains shrouded in mystery, one thing is clear: Stonehenge was deeply connected to the heavens. The alignment of its stones with the solstices and equinoxes suggests that it served as a celestial observatory, allowing its builders to track the movements of the sun, moon, and stars with remarkable precision. During the summer solstice, the rising sun aligns perfectly with the heel stone, casting its rays directly into the heart of the monument. Similarly, during the winter solstice, the setting sun aligns with another key stone, marking the shortest day of the year. These alignments were not accidental, but deliberate, reflecting the builder's profound understanding of celestial cycles. Some theories suggest that Stonehenge was used to predict lunar and solar eclipses, with its stones serving as markers for these rare and awe-inspiring events. Others propose that it functioned as a cosmic calendar, helping its creators track the passage of time and plan agricultural activities. Beyond its astronomical significance, Stonehenge likely held deep spiritual and ceremonial importance. Many believe it was a site for religious rituals, where ancient peoples gathered to honor the changing seasons, celebrate celestial events, and connect with the divine. The monument's construction, which required immense effort and coordination, speaks to its central role in the lives of its builders. The precise placement of the stones, some weighing several tons, suggests a sophisticated knowledge of engineering and astronomy. Theories about Stonehenge's purpose range from the practical to the mystical. Some argue it was a place of healing, where people sought the power of the stones to cure ailments. Others see it as a burial site, with the remains of cremated individuals found nearby supporting this idea. Still, others believe it was a gathering place for tribal leaders, a symbol of unity and power. Whatever its primary function, Stonehenge stands as a testament to humanity's enduring fascination with the cosmos. Its alignment with the heavens reflects a desire to understand and connect with the universe, a theme that resonates across ancient civilizations. As we continue our journey, we'll explore how other cultures, like the Nazca of Peru, also sought to leave their mark on the earth in ways that reached for the stars. Now turning to the arid deserts of southern Peru, we find ourselves gazing upon one of the most perplexing wonders of the ancient world, the Nazca Lines. Stretching across hundreds of square kilometers, these enormous geoglyphs, etched into the desert floor, depict a variety of shapes, from simple geometric patterns to intricate designs of animals, plants, and even human-like figures. The sheer scale of these creations is breathtaking, with some lines stretching for kilometers and some figures so large they can only be fully appreciated from the air. But what was their purpose? Why did the Nazca people, who thrived between 200 BC and 600 AD, dedicate so much effort to creating these massive artworks in such an inhospitable environment? One of the most compelling theories suggests that the Nazca Lines served as astronomical markers. Some researchers believe that the lines align with key celestial events, such as the rising and setting of the sun during solstices, or the positions of certain stars and constellations. These alignments may have been used to track time, predict seasonal changes, or even mark important dates for agricultural or religious purposes. For example, the famous spider geoglyph is thought to align with the constellation Orion, a celestial figure revered by many ancient cultures. Similarly, the monkey figure may correspond to the Pleiades star cluster, which held significant cultural and agricultural importance for the Nazca people. Another intriguing theory proposes that the Nazca Lines were messages or offerings to the gods. The Nazca civilization, like many ancient cultures, believed in powerful deities who controlled the natural world. By creating these massive designs, they may have sought to communicate with these gods, perhaps to ask for rain, fertility, or protection. The lines could have served as pathways for rituals, with people walking along them during ceremonies to honor the gods or seek their favor. Some even suggest that the figures were meant to be seen by the gods from above, as if the Nazca people were reaching out to the heavens. Perhaps the most controversial theory is that the Nazca Lines were intended for extraterrestrial beings. Proponents of this idea argue that the lines and figures are too large and complex to have been created without some form of aerial guidance. They suggest that the Nazca people may have been attempting to communicate with visitors from other worlds, using the lines as a form of interstellar messaging. While this theory remains speculative, it adds to the enduring mystery of the Nazca Lines and their purpose. What makes the Nazca Lines even more fascinating is their preservation. The dry, windless climate of the Nazca Desert has kept these geoglyphs remarkably intact for over 1,000 years, allowing us to study them today. Yet, despite decades of research, their true purpose remains elusive. Were they astronomical tools, religious symbols, or messages to the gods, or perhaps something else entirely? The Nazca Lines continue to captivate and challenge us, reminding us of humanity's timeless desire to connect with the cosmos. As we move forward, we'll explore how other ancient civilizations, like the Dogon of Mali, also look to the stars for meaning and guidance. Now turning to the ancient lands of India, we uncover a civilization whose understanding of the cosmos was as profound as it was precise. The ancient Indians, through texts like the Vedas and the Surya Siddhanta, developed a sophisticated system of astronomy that not only mapped the heavens, but also shaped their culture, religion, and daily life. These texts, some of the oldest in human history, reveal a deep connection between the people of ancient India and the celestial realm. The Vedas, composed over 3,000 years ago, contain hymns and verses that describe the movements of the sun, moon, and stars. They speak of a cosmic order, known as RTA, which governed the universe and maintained harmony between the heavens and the earth. This belief in a universal balance influenced everything from their agricultural practices to their spiritual rituals. For example, the timing of festivals and sacrifices was often determined by the positions of celestial bodies, ensuring that human actions were in sync with the rhythms of the cosmos. One of the most remarkable achievements of ancient Indian astronomy is found in the Surya Siddhanta, a text that dates back to at least the 4th century AD. This work contains detailed calculations of planetary movements, eclipses, and the length of the solar year, all of which were astonishingly accurate for their time. The Surya Siddhanta describes the Earth as a sphere and even provides a method for calculating the circumference of our planet, a concept that would not be widely accepted in the West until centuries later. The text also includes precise measurements of the moon's distance from the Earth and the diameters of the sun and moon, showcasing the advanced mathematical and observational skills of ancient Indian astronomers. Eclipses, both solar and lunar, held a special significance in ancient Indian culture. The Surya Siddhanta not only predicted these events with remarkable accuracy, but also explained their causes. According to the text, eclipses occurred when the shadow of the Earth or the moon obscured the sun or the moon, a concept that aligns closely with modern astronomical understanding. These celestial phenomena were often seen as omens or messages from the gods, and their prediction was crucial for religious and societal planning. The ancient Indians also had a unique concept of time, dividing it into vast cycles known as yugas. These cycles, which spanned millions of years, reflected their belief in the cyclical nature of the universe. Each yuga represented a different phase of cosmic existence, from creation to destruction and renewal. This idea of time as a repeating cycle influenced their philosophy, art, and even their approach to governance, emphasizing the importance of living in harmony with the natural and celestial order. What sets ancient Indian astronomy apart is its integration of science and spirituality. The stars and planets were not just objects of study, but also symbols of divine forces. The 9 planets, or Navagrahas, were worshipped as deities, each governing different aspects of life and destiny. Temples were often aligned with celestial events, and rituals were performed to honor the cosmic order. This blending of the scientific and the sacred highlights the holistic world view of ancient Indian civilization, where the heavens were not just observed but revered. As we reflect on the astronomical achievements of ancient India, we are reminded of their enduring legacy. Their precise calculations, profound philosophies, and deep reverence for the cosmos continue to inspire and inform us today. Moving forward, we'll explore how another ancient culture, the Dogon of Mali, also looked to the stars for meaning and guidance, further illuminating humanity's timeless connection to the universe. Now turning to the ancient Greeks, we encounter a civilization whose thinkers laid the foundation for much of our modern understanding of the cosmos. Philosophers like Pythagoras, Aristotle, and Ptolemy not only observed the heavens, but also sought to explain the nature of the universe itself. Their ideas, though rooted in the knowledge of their time, would shape the course of astronomy and science for centuries to come. Pythagoras, one of the earliest Greek thinkers to explore the cosmos, believed that the universe operated according to mathematical principles. He proposed that the Earth was a sphere, a revolutionary idea at the time, and suggested that the movements of celestial bodies could be understood through geometry. Pythagoras and his followers also introduced the concept of the harmony of the spheres, the idea that the planets produced musical tones as they moved through space, creating a cosmic symphony. While this theory was more poetic than scientific, it reflected the Greeks' fascination with the order and beauty of the heavens. Aristotle, perhaps the most influential of the ancient Greek philosophers, built upon these ideas with his own observations and theories. He argued that the Earth was the center of the universe, a belief that would dominate Western thought for over 1,000 years. According to Aristotle, the heavens were made up of perfect, unchanging spheres, with the stars and planets embedded in them. He believed that the celestial realm was fundamentally different from the imperfect, ever-changing world of Earth. This distinction between the heavens and the earth would shape scientific thought until the time of Copernicus and Galileo. Ptolemy, a later Greek astronomer, refined these ideas into a comprehensive system that could predict the movements of the planets with remarkable accuracy. His work, the Almagest, became the definitive text on astronomy for over a millennium. Ptolemy's model of the universe, known as the geocentric model, placed the Earth at the center, with the sun, moon, planets, and stars orbiting around it in complex paths called epicycles. While this model was eventually proven incorrect, it demonstrated the Greeks' ability to combine observation, mathematics, and philosophy to create a coherent understanding of the cosmos. The contributions of these Greek thinkers extended beyond their own time, influencing later civilizations and shaping the development of science. Their emphasis on observation, logic, and mathematical precision laid the groundwork for the scientific method. Even their mistakes, such as the geocentric model, spurred future generations to question and refine their understanding of the universe. As we reflect on the legacy of ancient Greek astronomy, we see how their ideas bridge the gap between myth and science. They sought not only to describe the heavens, but also to understand humanity's place within the cosmos. Moving forward, we'll explore another fascinating chapter in the story of ancient astronomy, as we turn to the Dogon people of Mali and their extraordinary knowledge of the stars. Now turning to the Dogon people of Mali, we encounter a civilization whose astronomical knowledge has puzzled researchers for decades. The Dogon, a tribe living in the remote cliffs of Bandiagara, possess an extraordinary understanding of the Sirius star system, a knowledge that seems far beyond what their technology and resources would suggest. Their oral traditions, passed down through generations, describe not only Sirius A, the brightest star in our night sky, but also Sirius B, a faint white dwarf star invisible to the naked eye. This remarkable detail has sparked intense debate and fascination among scientists and historians alike. According to Dogon mythology, their ancestors were visited by beings from the Sirius system, who imparted this celestial knowledge to them. These beings, known as the Namo, were described as amphibious creatures who came from the stars to bring wisdom and civilization to Earth. The Dogon's detailed descriptions of Sirius B, including its dense nature and elliptical orbit around Sirius A, align closely with modern astronomical findings. This has led some to speculate about how the Dogon could have acquired such precise information without the aid of telescopes or advanced instruments. One theory suggests that the Dogon's knowledge may have been influenced by contact with ancient Egyptian or Greek astronomers, who also held Sirius in high regard. Another possibility is that their understanding was passed down from an even older, now lost civilization that possessed advanced astronomical knowledge. Skeptics, however, argue that the Dogon's knowledge of Sirius B could have been introduced by Western visitors in the early 20th century, though this explanation remains contested. Regardless of its origins, the Dogon's connection to the Sirius star system highlights the enduring human fascination with the cosmos. Their stories remind us that the stars have always been more than just points of light in the sky. They are woven into the fabric of our myths, cultures, and understanding of the universe. As we continue our journey through the mysteries of ancient astronomy, we'll next explore the intricate star maps of ancient China and their role in shaping one of the world's oldest civilizations. Now turning to ancient China, we uncover a civilization whose meticulous records of the heavens reveal a profound connection to the cosmos. The Chinese were among the earliest astronomers, creating detailed star maps that not only charted the night sky, but also played a vital role in their culture, governance, and daily life. These celestial records, some of the oldest in human history, reflect a deep understanding of the universe and its rhythms. Ancient Chinese astronomers meticulously observed and documented celestial events, from the predictable movements of planets to the sudden appearance of comets and supernova. One of the most famous records is the observation of the supernova, now known as the Crab Nebula, which appeared in the year 1054. This event, referred to as a guest star in their texts, was carefully noted and has since been confirmed by modern astronomy. Such observations were not merely scientific, they were deeply intertwined with the belief that celestial phenomena held significance for earthly affairs. The Chinese also developed sophisticated systems of astrology, using the stars to guide decisions in agriculture, governance, and even warfare. The emperor, seen as the intermediary between heaven and earth, relied on astronomers to interpret celestial signs and ensure harmony between the cosmos and the kingdom. For example, the appearance of a comet might be seen as a warning, while the alignment of certain stars could signal an auspicious time for planting crops or launching military campaigns. One of the most remarkable achievements of ancient Chinese astronomy was the creation of star catalogs and maps. These documents, often inscribed on silk or carved into stone, detailed the positions of stars and constellations with remarkable accuracy. The Dunhuang Star Atlas, dating back to the Tang Dynasty, is one of the oldest surviving star maps in the world. It not only charts the stars, but also reflects the Chinese belief in a structured, orderly universe where every celestial body had its place and purpose. The Chinese also integrated their astronomical knowledge into their cosmology, viewing the heavens as a mirror of the earth. They believed that the movements of the stars and planets influence the natural world and human destiny, a concept that shaped their philosophy, art, and even architecture. Temples and palaces were often aligned with celestial bodies, and rituals were timed to coincide with significant astronomical events. As we reflect on the achievements of ancient Chinese astronomers, we see a civilization that looked to the stars not just for guidance, but for meaning. Their star maps and records remind us that the night sky has always been a source of wonder, inspiration, and insight. With the next phase of our journey in sight, we'll delve into the Incan civilization and their reverence for the sun, exploring how their astronomical practices shaped one of the most remarkable empires of the ancient world. Now turning to the Incan civilization, we find a culture deeply rooted in the worship of the sun and the rhythms of the cosmos. The Incas, who thrived in the Andes Mountains of South America, saw the sun as the ultimate source of life and power. Their reverence for this celestial body was not just spiritual, but also practical, shaping their architecture, agriculture, and daily life. At the heart of their astronomical practices stood the Coricancha, or the Temple of the Sun, in Cusco, a marvel of ancient engineering and a testament to their celestial devotion. The Coricancha was more than just a temple. It was a sacred space where the Incas honored Inti, the sun god, and aligned their lives with the movements of the heavens. The temple's walls were once adorned with gold, symbolizing the sun's radiant light, and its precise alignment with the solstices showcased the Incas' advanced understanding of astronomy. During the winter solstice, the sun's rays would stream through carefully positioned windows, illuminating the temple's inner sanctum in a breathtaking display of light and shadow. This alignment was not accidental, but a deliberate effort to connect their earthly realm with the celestial one. The Incas used their astronomical knowledge to create a highly organized agricultural calendar, ensuring their crops thrived in the challenging Andean environment. By observing the sun's movements, they determined the optimal times for planting and harvesting, aligning their labor with the natural cycles of the cosmos. The solstices, in particular, were marked by grand ceremonies and festivals, where the Incas celebrated the sun's return and its life-giving energy. These events were not just religious rituals, but also communal gatherings that reinforced the social and cultural fabric of their empire. The Coricancha also served as a hub for astronomical observation and education. Priests and scholars studied the stars and planets, using their findings to guide the empire's decisions and rituals. The temple's alignment with celestial events was a constant reminder of the Incas' belief in a harmonious relationship between the heavens and the earth. This connection was so profound that even their city planning reflected it, with Cusco itself designed to mirror the constellations and celestial patterns. As we explore the Incan civilization's astronomical practices, we see a people who viewed the sun not just as a celestial body, but as a divine force that governed their world. Their reverence for the cosmos was woven into every aspect of their culture, from their temples to their fields, leaving a legacy that continues to inspire awe. With the next phase of our journey in sight, we'll uncover the ancient Persian observatories and their contributions to our understanding of the stars. Now turning to the ancient Persian observatories, we uncover a chapter of astronomical history that shines with brilliance and precision. At the heart of this legacy stands Ulugh Beg, a ruler, scholar, and visionary who transformed the study of the stars in the 15th century. His observatory in Samarkand, a marvel of its time, became a beacon of knowledge, where the heavens were meticulously mapped and the secrets of the cosmos were brought to light. Ulugh Beg's observatory was not just a place of observation, but a center of innovation. Here, he and his team of astronomers developed some of the most accurate star catalogs of the ancient world. Using a massive sextant, a groundbreaking instrument for its time, they measured the positions of stars with remarkable precision. Their work, known as the Zij-i-Sultani, cataloged over 1,000 stars, detailing their coordinates and movements with an accuracy that would influence astronomers for centuries to come. But Ulugh Beg's contributions went beyond star cataloging. He also made significant strides in understanding planetary motion. By carefully tracking the paths of planets, he refined earlier models and provided new insights into their orbits. His calculations were so precise that they remained in use long after his time, shaping the work of later astronomers in both the Islamic world and Europe. This blend of observation and mathematical rigor set a new standard for astronomical research. The legacy of Ulugh Beg and his observatory extended far beyond the walls of Samarkand. His work became a cornerstone of Islamic astronomy, influencing scholars across the Middle East and beyond. The star catalogs and planetary tables he produced were translated into multiple languages, spreading his knowledge to distant lands. Even European astronomers during the Renaissance drew upon his findings, integrating them into their own studies of the cosmos. What makes Ulugh Beg's story so compelling is not just his scientific achievements, but his vision of the heavens as a source of universal knowledge. He believed that understanding the stars was not just a scientific endeavor, but a way to connect with the divine order of the universe. His observatory, with its towering instruments and meticulous records, stood as a testament to this belief, bridging the gap between the earthly and the celestial. As we reflect on the legacy of Ulugh Beg and the ancient Persian observatories, we see a civilization that reached for the stars with both curiosity and reverence. Their contributions remind us that the pursuit of knowledge is a timeless endeavor, one that transcends borders and generations. With the next phase of our journey in sight, we'll delve into the mysteries of the Antikythera mechanism, an ancient device that continues to astonish us with its complexity and ingenuity. Now turning to the Antikythera mechanism, we uncover one of the most astonishing artifacts of the ancient world. Discovered in a shipwreck off the coast of the Greek island of Antikythera in the early 20th century, this intricate device has baffled historians and scientists for over a century. Often referred to as the world's first analog computer, the Antikythera mechanism is a testament to the ingenuity and advanced knowledge of ancient Greek civilization. The mechanism, dating back to around 150 to 100 BC, was a complex assembly of bronze gears and dials, housed in a wooden case no larger than a shoebox. Its purpose was nothing short of revolutionary: to predict astronomical positions and events, such as eclipses, with remarkable accuracy. By turning a hand crank, users could simulate the movements of the sun, moon, and planets, aligning them with the cycles of the cosmos. This was not just a tool for observation, but a sophisticated instrument for calculation, blending astronomy, mathematics, and engineering in ways that were centuries ahead of their time. What makes the Antikythera mechanism so extraordinary is its level of complexity. The device contained at least 30 interlocking gears, each precisely calibrated to replicate the irregular motions of celestial bodies. For example, it accounted for the elliptical orbit of the moon, a detail that was not fully understood until the time of Johannes Kepler in the 17th century. The mechanism also featured inscriptions that served as a user manual, explaining how to interpret its predictions and align them with the Greek calendar and religious festivals. The discovery of the Antikythera mechanism challenges our understanding of ancient technological capabilities. For centuries, It was believed that such advanced mechanical devices did not exist until the Renaissance. Yet here was a device, crafted over 2,000 years ago, that demonstrated a level of sophistication previously thought impossible for its time. It suggests that the ancient Greeks possessed not only a deep understanding of astronomy, but also the engineering prowess to translate that knowledge into a functional, portable machine. The implications of the Antikythera mechanism extend far beyond its technical achievements. It reveals a civilization that was deeply curious about the cosmos and committed to unlocking its secrets. The device likely served both practical and philosophical purposes, helping sailors navigate the seas, farmers plan their harvests, and priests determine the timing of sacred rituals. At the same time, it embodied the Greek belief in a harmonious, predictable universe, one that could be understood through reason and observation. As we marvel at the Antikythera mechanism, we are reminded of the timeless human drive to explore and understand the universe. This ancient device, with its intricate gears and celestial predictions, stands as a bridge between the past and the present, challenging us to rethink what we know about the capabilities of our ancestors. With the next phase of our journey in sight, we'll explore how ancient civilizations used the stars to tell stories, weaving myths and legends into the fabric of the night sky. Now turning to the realm of celestial myths, we find that ancient civilizations not only observed the stars, but also wove them into the very fabric of their cultures. The night sky was more than a map of celestial bodies. It was a canvas for storytelling, where constellations became characters in epic tales passed down through generations. These myths, etched into the stars, served as a way to explain the mysteries of the universe, teach moral lessons, and preserve the histories of their people. Take, for example, the Greek myth of Orion, the mighty hunter. According to legend, Orion was a figure of immense strength and skill, whose exploits earned him a place among the stars. The constellation of Orion, with its distinctive belt of 3 bright stars, is said to depict him striding across the heavens, forever pursuing his prey. Yet his story is also one of tragedy, as myths tell of his downfall at the hands of a scorpion, represented by the constellation Scorpius. This celestial drama, played out in the night sky, served as a reminder of the balance between triumph and hubris. In ancient Egypt, the stars told the tale of Osiris, the god of the afterlife and resurrection. The constellation we know as Orion was associated with Osiris, symbolizing his eternal journey through the heavens. The Egyptians believed that the stars guided the souls of the deceased, with Osiris leading them to the afterlife. The alignment of certain stars with the Nile's annual flooding further reinforced the connection between the heavens and the cycles of life on Earth. For the Egyptians, the stars were not just distant lights, but divine messengers, carrying the wisdom of the gods. Across the ocean, the Native American tribes of North America saw the Pleiades, a cluster of stars in the Taurus constellation, as a symbol of unity and survival. Known as the Seven Sisters, the Pleiades were central to many tribal legends. The Cherokee, for instance, told of 7 boys who danced so vigorously that they rose into the sky, becoming the stars of the Pleiades. This story served as a reminder of the importance of community, and the enduring bond between family members. The appearance of the Pleiades in the night sky also marked the changing of seasons, guiding agricultural practices and ceremonial events. These celestial myths reveal a universal human impulse to find meaning in the stars, whether as a way to explain natural phenomena, honor deities, or teach cultural values. The stories written in the stars connected ancient civilizations to the cosmos in profound ways. They remind us that the night sky was not just a scientific tool, but also a source of inspiration, wonder, and spiritual guidance. As we continue our journey, we'll explore how these ancient stories and their celestial connections influence the architecture, rituals, and daily lives of the people who told them. The stars, it seems, were not just above them, they were a part of them, shaping their world in ways both seen and unseen. Now turning to the intriguing and often debated topic of ancient astronauts, we delve into the theory that extraterrestrial beings may have played a role in shaping the development of ancient civilizations. This idea, popularized in modern times, suggests that advanced beings from beyond our world visited Earth in the distant past, sharing knowledge and technology that influenced human progress. Proponents of this theory point to various pieces of evidence, such as the construction of monumental structures, the creation of advanced artifacts, and the presence of ancient texts and artwork that seem to depict otherworldly visitors. One of the most frequently cited examples is the construction of the pyramids of Egypt. The precision and scale of these structures have led some to question whether ancient humans, with the technology of their time, could have achieved such feats without external assistance. Similarly, the intricate carvings and statues found in ancient Mesoamerican sites, such as those of the Maya and Aztec civilizations, have been interpreted by some as depictions of beings in spacesuits or advanced machinery. These interpretations, while controversial, have fueled speculation about extraterrestrial intervention. Another piece of evidence often highlighted is the Antikythera mechanism, an ancient Greek device discovered in a shipwreck off the coast of Greece. This complex mechanism, often referred to as the world's first analog computer, was used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses. Its sophistication has led some to wonder if such knowledge could have been imparted by beings with advanced understanding of the cosmos. Skeptics, however, argue that the ingenuity of ancient civilizations should not be underestimated, and that the Antikythera mechanism is a testament to human creativity and problem solving. The ancient astronaut theory also draws attention to myths and legends from various cultures that describe gods or beings descending from the sky. For instance, the Sumerian texts speak of the Anunnaki, a group of deities who came from the heavens to earth. These stories, some argue, could be interpreted as accounts of extraterrestrial visitors. Similarly, the Dogon people of Mali have oral traditions that describe the Sirius star system in remarkable detail, including the existence of Sirius B, a star invisible to the naked eye. This has led some to suggest that the Dogon's knowledge may have been influenced by contact with advanced beings. Despite these intriguing claims, the ancient astronaut theory remains highly controversial. Many scholars and scientists argue that the evidence cited by proponents can be explained through human ingenuity, cultural evolution, and the natural progression of knowledge. They emphasize that ancient civilizations were capable of remarkable achievements without the need for extraterrestrial intervention. The debate continues to spark curiosity and discussion, inviting us to reconsider the boundaries of human history and our place in the universe. As we move forward, we'll explore how these theories and the mysteries they uncover have influenced modern perspectives on ancient civilizations and their connection to the cosmos. The stars, it seems, continue to hold secrets that challenge our understanding of the past and inspire us to look beyond the horizon. Now turning to the awe-inspiring world of ancient star temples, we uncover how sacred sites across the globe were meticulously aligned with celestial events, reflecting the profound connection between ancient civilizations and the cosmos. These structures, often serving as both places of worship and astronomical observatories, reveal a deep understanding of the heavens and a desire to harmonize earthly life with the rhythms of the universe. One of the most remarkable examples is Angkor Wat in Cambodia, the largest religious monument in the world. Built in the 12th century, this sprawling temple complex is aligned with the sun during the spring equinox. On this day, the sun rises directly over the central tower, creating a breathtaking spectacle that symbolizes the union of heaven and earth. The precision of this alignment suggests that the builders possessed advanced knowledge of astronomy, using it to honor their deities and mark the passage of time. Moving to the Americas, we encounter Chichen Itza, the ancient Mayan city in present-day Mexico. The Temple of Kukulkan, also known as El Castillo, is a masterpiece of celestial alignment. During the spring and autumn equinoxes, the setting sun casts shadows on the pyramid steps, creating the illusion of a serpent slithering down the structure. This phenomenon, believed to represent the feathered serpent god Kukulkan, demonstrates the Mayans' ability to integrate their religious beliefs with precise astronomical observations. In Egypt, the Temple of Karnak stands as a testament to the ancient Egyptians' reverence for the sun and stars. Dedicated to the god Amun-Ra, the temple complex is aligned with the winter solstice, sunrise. On this day, sunlight penetrates deep into the temple's inner sanctum, illuminating the sacred space and symbolizing the renewal of life. The alignment of Karnak, along with other Egyptian temples, highlights the civilization's belief in the divine connection between the heavens and the pharaohs, who were seen as intermediaries between the gods and humanity. These ancient star temples were not merely architectural marvels, but also served as cosmic calendars, guiding agricultural practices, religious ceremonies, and societal events. Their alignment with celestial phenomena underscores the importance ancient civilizations placed on understanding and honoring the cosmos. As we explore these sacred sites, we gain insight into how the stars and planets shaped human culture, spirituality, and the very fabric of daily life. With the next phase of our journey in sight, we'll delve into the universal language of the zodiac, exploring how ancient civilizations interpreted the constellations and used them to navigate both the heavens and their own destinies. The stars, it seems, have always been a source of wonder and guidance, bridging the gap between the earthly and the divine. Now turning to the universal language of the zodiac, we uncover how ancient civilizations across the globe looked to the stars not just for guidance, but as a shared canvas for storytelling, navigation, and understanding their place in the cosmos. The zodiac, a celestial belt divided into 12 constellations, became a unifying thread that connected cultures separated by vast distances and time. In ancient Mesopotamia, the Babylonians were among the first to formalize the zodiac, dividing the sky into 12 equal parts, each associated with a constellation. These divisions corresponded to the 12 lunar cycles of the year, creating a system that linked the heavens to the rhythms of earthly life. The Babylonians used the zodiac not only for astrology, predicting the influence of celestial bodies on human affairs, but also as a tool for agricultural planning and religious ceremonies. Their belief that the gods communicated through the stars laid the foundation for zodiacal traditions that would spread across the ancient world. The Greeks, inspired by Babylonian astronomy, adopted and expanded the zodiac, infusing it with their own myths and legends. They named the constellations after figures from their mythology, such as Aries the ram, Taurus the bull, and Gemini the twins. These stories, passed down through generations, transformed the zodiac into a rich tapestry of celestial storytelling. The Greeks also used the zodiac for navigation, as sailors relied on the positions of the stars to guide their voyages across the Mediterranean. The zodiac became a bridge between the practical and the mystical, a tool for both exploration and introspection. In ancient India, the zodiac took on a spiritual dimension, deeply intertwined with the concept of karma and cosmic order. The Vedas, sacred texts dating back thousands of years, describe the zodiac as a reflection of the universe's cyclical nature. Indian astrologers use the zodiac to map the influence of planetary movements on individual destinies, believing that the stars held the key to understanding one's past, present, and future. The zodiac's 12 signs, or rashis, were also used to create detailed horoscopes, guiding decisions in marriage, business, and daily life. Meanwhile, in ancient China, the zodiac evolved into a unique system that combined astronomy with mythology. The Chinese zodiac, based on a 12-year cycle, assigns each year to an animal sign, such as the dragon, the rat, or the tiger. These signs were believed to influence personality traits and life events, shaping the cultural fabric of Chinese society. The Chinese also used the zodiac for agricultural planning, aligning planting and harvesting with the movements of the stars. Their star maps, meticulously recorded over centuries, reveal a profound understanding of the heavens and a desire to harmonize human activity with the cosmos. Across these diverse cultures, the zodiac served as a universal language, a way to interpret the mysteries of the universe and find meaning in the patterns of the stars. Whether used for astrology, navigation, or storytelling, the zodiac reflects humanity's enduring fascination with the night sky and our quest to understand our place within it. As we continue our journey, we'll explore how ancient civilizations used the stars not just to navigate the heavens, but to chart the course of their own destinies, weaving the celestial into the very fabric of their lives. Now turning to the ancient calendars, we find that civilizations across the globe looked to the stars not just for storytelling or navigation, but as a precise tool to measure time itself. These calendars, deeply rooted in astronomical observations, became the backbone of societies, guiding everything from agriculture to religious ceremonies. Let's explore how the Mayans, Egyptians, and Chinese crafted their calendars, each reflecting their unique understanding of the cosmos and its rhythms. The Mayan civilization, renowned for their advanced knowledge of astronomy, developed one of the most intricate calendar systems in history. Their long count calendar, which tracked time over vast periods, was based on precise observations of the sun, moon, and planets. The Mayans believed that time was cyclical, with each era ending and beginning anew, a concept reflected in their calendar's structure. They also created the Tzolk'in, a sacred calendar of 260 days, used for religious rituals and divination. This calendar intertwined with the Hab, a solar calendar of 365 days, to form a complex system that guided their agricultural cycles and societal events. The accuracy of the Mayan calendars, particularly in predicting celestial events like eclipses, remains a testament to their profound connection with the heavens. In ancient Egypt, the calendar was equally tied to the stars, particularly the annual rising of Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky. Known as the heliacal rising of Sirius, this event coincided with the flooding of the Nile, a life-giving event for Egyptian agriculture. The Egyptians divided their year into 3 seasons: inundation, emergence, and harvest, each tied to the Nile cycles. Their calendar consisted of 12 months of 30 days each, with 5 additional days added at the end of the year to align with the solar cycle. While not as precise as the Mayan system, the Egyptian calendar played a crucial role in organizing their society, ensuring that planting, harvesting, and religious festivals occurred at the right times. The alignment of their calendar with celestial events highlights their belief in the harmony between the heavens and the earth. Meanwhile, in ancient China, the calendar was a blend of lunar and solar observations, creating a system that balanced the cycles of the moon with the seasons of the sun. The Chinese calendar, still in use today for traditional festivals, was divided into 12 lunar months, with an extra month added periodically to keep it in sync with the solar year. This lunisolar system allowed the Chinese to accurately predict seasonal changes, essential for agriculture. The calendar also incorporated the 24 solar terms, each marking a specific astronomical event or seasonal shift, such as the winter solstice or the spring equinox. These terms guided farmers in planting and harvesting, while also influencing cultural practices and festivals. The Chinese calendar's precision and adaptability reflect their deep respect for the natural world and their desire to live in harmony with the cosmos. These ancient calendars, though developed independently, share a common thread: their reliance on the stars to measure time and organize society. Whether it was the Mayans tracking the cycles of Venus, the Egyptians aligning their year with Sirius, or the Chinese balancing lunar and solar cycles, these civilizations demonstrated an extraordinary ability to observe and interpret the heavens. Their calendars were not just tools for tracking time, but reflections of their world, connecting the rhythms of the cosmos to the rhythms of daily life. As we move forward, we'll see how this celestial knowledge extended beyond calendars, shaping the very foundations of their cultures and beliefs. Now turning to the cosmic rituals of ancient civilizations, we find that the stars and celestial events were not just observed, but deeply woven into the fabric of their spiritual and cultural practices. These rituals, often tied to significant astronomical occurrences, reveal how ancient people saw the heavens as a bridge between the divine and the earthly, a place where gods and mortals could commune. Take, for example, the solstice celebrations of the ancient Egyptians. The summer solstice, marking the longest day of the year, was a time of great significance. It coincided with the annual flooding of the Nile, an event seen as a gift from the gods. The Egyptians celebrated with grand festivals, offering prayers and sacrifices to ensure the river's life-giving waters would nourish their crops. Temples like Karnak were aligned with the solstice sunrise, allowing the first rays of the sun to illuminate sacred spaces, symbolizing the renewal of life and the favor of the gods. Similarly, the Mayans held elaborate ceremonies during lunar eclipses, viewing these events as moments of cosmic transformation. They believed that the moon, often associated with fertility and the cycles of life, was under threat during an eclipse. To protect it, priests and rulers would perform rituals, including bloodletting and offerings, to appease the gods and restore balance to the universe. These ceremonies were not just acts of devotion, but also demonstrations of the Mayans' deep understanding of celestial mechanics, as they could predict eclipses with remarkable accuracy. In ancient China, stargazing ceremonies were a vital part of imperial life. The emperor, considered the son of heaven, would conduct rituals to honor the celestial bodies and seek their guidance. One such ceremony, the Feng Shan, involved climbing sacred mountains to offer sacrifices to the heavens. These rituals reinforced the emperor's divine mandate to rule and ensured harmony between the earthly and celestial realms. The Chinese also celebrated the Mid-Autumn Festival, a time when families gathered under the full moon to give thanks for the harvest and pray for prosperity. The moon, a symbol of unity and reunion, played a central role in these celebrations, reflecting the Chinese belief in the interconnectedness of all things. Even in the far reaches of the ancient world, the stars guided rituals. The Norse people of Scandinavia celebrated the winter solstice with Yule, a festival marking the rebirth of the sun. Bonfires were lit to symbolize the sun's return, and feasts were held to honor the gods and ancestors. These celebrations, deeply tied to the cycles of the seasons, underscored the Norse belief in the power of the cosmos to shape their lives. These cosmic rituals, though diverse in form, share a common purpose: to honor the heavens and seek their blessings. Whether it was the Egyptians celebrating the solstice, the Mayans performing eclipse ceremonies, or the Chinese conducting stargazing rituals, these practices reveal a profound connection between ancient civilizations and the cosmos. They remind us that for these cultures, the stars were not distant lights, but living forces, shaping their beliefs, their societies, and their understanding of the universe. As we continue our journey, we'll explore how this celestial reverence extended to the very architecture of their sacred spaces, creating monuments that reached for the stars. Now turning to the ancient mariners who charted the vast oceans, we find that the stars were not just objects of wonder, but essential tools for navigation. For these seafarers, the night sky was a map, guiding them across uncharted waters and connecting distant lands through exploration and trade. Among the most skilled navigators were the Polynesians, whose mastery of the stars allowed them to traverse the Pacific Ocean with astonishing precision. The Polynesians relied on a technique known as star path navigation. By memorizing the positions of key stars and constellations, they could determine their direction and location, even in the open sea. They used the rising and setting points of stars to create mental maps, guiding their voyages across thousands of miles. For example, the star Arcturus, known as Hokula in Hawaiian, was a crucial marker for navigating between the Hawaiian Islands and Tahiti. The Polynesians also observed the behavior of ocean swells, bird flight patterns, and even the color of the water to complement their celestial knowledge. This intricate system of navigation enabled them to settle remote islands and establish trade routes long before the advent of modern instruments. Similarly, the Phoenicians, renowned as some of the greatest sailors of the ancient world, used celestial charts to navigate the Mediterranean and beyond. They observed the North Star, Polaris, which remains nearly fixed in the northern sky, to maintain their course. The Phoenicians also developed a deep understanding of seasonal winds and currents, combining this knowledge with their celestial observations to create efficient trade routes. Their voyages took them as far as Britain, where they traded for tin, and to the coasts of Africa, where they sought gold and ivory. The Phoenicians' ability to navigate by the stars not only fueled their economic prosperity, but also facilitated cultural exchange across the ancient world. These ancient navigational techniques were not just practical skills, but also reflections of a profound connection to the cosmos. For the Polynesians and Phoenicians, the stars were more than tools. They were guides, imbued with spiritual significance. The Polynesians believed that their ancestors traveled the star paths, and their voyages were a way of honoring this celestial heritage. The Phoenicians, too, saw the stars as divine markers, ensuring safe passage and successful journeys. The legacy of these ancient mariners reminds us of the ingenuity and resilience of human exploration. By harnessing the power of the stars, they transformed the unknown into the familiar, connecting distant lands and cultures. As we continue our journey, we'll explore how this celestial reverence extended to the very architecture of their sacred spaces, creating monuments that reached for the stars. Now turning to the mysteries of lost civilizations, we find that the stars hold more than just stories. They carry clues to understanding cultures that have long faded from memory. Among these enigmatic societies are the Minoans of Crete and the Harappans of the Indus Valley, whose astronomical knowledge offers glimpses into their sophisticated worldviews. The Minoans, who thrived on the island of Crete around 3600 to 1400 BCE, left behind a legacy of art, architecture, and mythology that hints at their celestial awareness. Their palaces, such as the famous Knossos, were designed with careful attention to the sun's movements, with courtyards and windows aligned to capture the light during solstices and equinoxes. Some scholars believe that the Minoans used these alignments not only for practical purposes, but also for religious ceremonies, honoring the sun as a divine force. The bull, a recurring symbol in Minoan art, may have been linked to the constellation Taurus, suggesting a deeper connection between their mythology and the stars. While much of their astronomical knowledge remains shrouded in mystery, the Minoans' reverence for celestial cycles reflects a civilization deeply attuned to the rhythms of the cosmos. Similarly, the Harappan civilization, which flourished in the Indus Valley around 2600 to 1900 BC, demonstrates a remarkable understanding of astronomy. The city of Mohenjo-Daro, one of their most advanced urban centers, reveals evidence of precise urban planning, with streets laid out in a grid pattern aligned with the cardinal directions. This alignment suggests that the Harappans may have used celestial markers to orient their cities, ensuring harmony with the heavens. Artifacts such as seals and pottery depict symbols that some researchers interpret as representations of celestial bodies or constellations. For instance, the recurring motif of a horned figure surrounded by animals has been linked to the constellation Orion, a celestial hunter in many ancient cultures. The Harappans' ability to integrate astronomical knowledge into their urban design and iconography highlights their advanced understanding of the cosmos. These lost civilizations remind us that the stars were not just tools for navigation or timekeeping, but also sources of inspiration and spiritual guidance. The Minoans and Harappans, though separated by geography and time, shared a common thread, a profound connection to the heavens that shaped their cultures and left an indelible mark on history. As we continue to uncover the secrets of these ancient peoples, their celestial wisdom offers a window into the minds of those who once looked to the stars with wonder and reverence. Moving forward, we'll explore how this cosmic connection extended to the very architecture of their sacred spaces, creating monuments that reached for the stars. Now turning to the realm of ancient cosmology, we find that the universe was not just a backdrop for human existence, but a central character in the stories and beliefs of early civilizations. Across cultures, the cosmos was seen as a living, breathing entity, filled with gods, spirits, and forces that shaped the world and its inhabitants. These ancient cosmologies, blending myth and science, reveal how our ancestors sought to make sense of the vast, mysterious expanse above them. In ancient Egypt, the universe was imagined as a vast, orderly system governed by the god Atum, who emerged from the primordial waters of chaos to create the world. According to their creation myth, Atum brought forth the first gods, Shu and Tefnut, who in turn gave birth to Jeb, the earth, and Nut, the sky. Nut was often depicted as a woman arched over the earth, her body adorned with stars, symbolizing the heavens. The Egyptians believed that the sun god Ra traveled across Nut's body each day, bringing light and life to the world before descending into the underworld at night. This cyclical view of the cosmos reflected their understanding of time, renewal, and the eternal balance between order and chaos. Similarly, in ancient Mesopotamia, the universe was seen as a flat earth surrounded by a dome of heaven, with the stars, moon, and sun moving across this celestial vault. The Babylonians believed that the heavens were divided into 3 levels, each ruled by different gods. The highest level was the domain of Anu, the sky god, while the middle level was controlled by Enlil, the god of wind and storms, and the lowest level belonged to E, the god of water and wisdom. The Mesopotamians also saw the cosmos as a battleground between order and chaos, with the gods constantly working to maintain balance. Their creation myth, the Enuma Elish, tells of the god Marduk defeating the chaos monster Tiamat and using her body to create the heavens and the earth, establishing a structured universe from the remnants of chaos. In contrast, the ancient Greeks envisioned the cosmos as a series of concentric spheres, with the earth at the center and the planets, sun and moon, orbiting around it. This geocentric model, later refined by thinkers like Ptolemy, dominated Western thought for centuries. The Greeks also wove rich myths around the stars, seeing them as the homes of gods and heroes. For example, the constellation Orion was said to be a mighty hunter, placed in the sky by Zeus, while the Pleiades were seven sisters, transformed into stars to escape the pursuit of Orion. These myths not only explained the origins of celestial phenomena, but also reflected the Greeks' fascination with the interplay between the human and the divine. Moving forward, we see that these ancient cosmologies were not static, but evolved over time, influenced by new discoveries and cultural exchanges. The transition from myth to science began with early astronomers like Aristarchus, who proposed a heliocentric model of the solar system, and Hipparchus, who cataloged the stars and measured the Earth's precession. These thinkers laid the groundwork for the scientific revolution, bridging the gap between the mystical and the empirical. As we explore these ancient visions of the universe, we are reminded that the stars have always been a source of wonder and inspiration. Whether through myth or science, our ancestors sought to understand their place in the cosmos, leaving behind a legacy of curiosity and imagination that continues to guide us today. Next, we'll delve into the tools and artifacts that ancient civilizations used to study the heavens, uncovering the ingenuity and precision of their astronomical practices. Now turning to the ingenuity of ancient civilizations, we find that their understanding of the cosmos was not just theoretical, but also deeply practical. To study the heavens, they created remarkable tools and artifacts that showcase their advanced knowledge and craftsmanship. Among these, the astrolabe stands out as one of the most sophisticated instruments of its time. Originating in the ancient Greek world and later perfected by Islamic scholars, the astrolabe was a handheld device used to measure the positions of stars and planets. It allowed astronomers to determine the time, predict celestial events, and even navigate the seas. The intricate design of the astrolabe, with its rotating discs and engraved star maps, required a deep understanding of geometry and astronomy, reflecting the intellectual achievements of its creators. Another essential tool was the sundial, one of the earliest devices used to track time. Ancient Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans all relied on sundials to divide the day into hours based on the movement of the sun. The simplest sundials consisted of a gnomon, a stick or pillar that cast a shadow, and a marked surface to indicate the time. More advanced versions, like the hemispherical sundial, could account for the changing angles of the sun throughout the year. These devices not only served practical purposes, but also symbolized humanity's desire to measure and understand the passage of time, a concept deeply tied to the rhythms of the cosmos. Star charts were another crucial tool for ancient astronomers. These detailed maps of the night sky were used to identify constellations, track planetary movements, and predict celestial events. The Babylonians, for example, created some of the earliest known star charts, meticulously recording the positions of stars and planets over centuries. These charts were not only scientific tools, but also held cultural and religious significance, as they were often used in rituals and to interpret omens. The creation of such charts required precise observations and a systematic approach to recording data, highlighting the meticulous nature of ancient astronomical practices. In addition to these tools, ancient civilizations also developed devices like the armillary sphere, a model of the celestial sphere used to demonstrate the motion of stars and planets. The Greeks and Chinese both used armillary spheres to teach and study astronomy, showcasing their shared fascination with the heavens. These artifacts, with their complex interlocking rings and detailed engravings, were not only scientific instruments, but also works of art, reflecting the harmony between knowledge and creativity. The creation of these tools required not only technical skill, but also a profound understanding of the cosmos. Ancient astronomers had to observe the skies with remarkable precision, develop mathematical models to predict celestial movements, and craft instruments that could translate these observations into practical use. Their work laid the foundation for modern astronomy, demonstrating that the quest to understand the universe is as old as civilization itself. As we reflect on these ancient artifacts, we are reminded of the ingenuity and dedication of those who came before us. Their tools were not just instruments of science, but also expressions of their curiosity and reverence for the cosmos. Next, we'll explore how ancient civilizations used their astronomical knowledge to predict one of the most awe-inspiring celestial events, eclipses. Now turning to the mastery of ancient civilizations in predicting eclipses, we uncover a fascinating blend of science, observation, and cultural significance. Eclipses, those dramatic moments when the sun or moon is obscured, were not just celestial events for ancient peoples. They were powerful omens, often tied to the will of the gods or the fate of kingdoms. To predict these events with remarkable accuracy, ancient astronomers developed sophisticated methods that combined meticulous observation with mathematical precision. The Babylonians, for instance, were among the first to systematically record and predict eclipses. Using a method known as the Saros cycle, they discovered that eclipses repeat in a pattern of approximately 18 years and 11 days. By carefully tracking the movements of the sun, moon, and earth, they could forecast when and where an eclipse would occur. This knowledge was not only a scientific achievement, but also a tool for maintaining order and stability, as eclipses were often seen as harbingers of change or divine messages. Babylonian astronomers would advise their rulers based on these predictions, ensuring that the kingdom was prepared for any perceived celestial warnings. In ancient China, eclipse prediction was equally advanced and deeply intertwined with the concept of the mandate of heaven. The Chinese believed that a solar eclipse, in particular, was a sign that the emperor had lost the favor of the heavens. To avoid chaos, court astronomers were tasked with predicting eclipses with great accuracy. They used a combination of detailed star charts, lunar observations, and mathematical calculations to anticipate these events. One of their key tools was the gnomon, a simple yet effective device for measuring the sun's shadow, which helped them track the sun's movements and identify patterns. The Chinese also developed the concept of the celestial clock, a system that divided the sky into segments to predict celestial events with precision. Their success in eclipse prediction was so renowned that failure to accurately forecast an eclipse could result in severe consequences for the astronomers, underscoring the high stakes of their work. The Mayans, too, demonstrated extraordinary skill in predicting eclipses. Their long count calendar, which tracked time over vast periods, allowed them to identify cycles of celestial events, including eclipses. Mayan astronomers closely observed the movements of the moon and its nodes, the points where the moon's orbit crosses the ecliptic plane, to predict when an eclipse might occur. They recorded their findings in detailed codices, which served as both scientific records and sacred texts. For the Mayans, eclipses were not just astronomical phenomena, but also moments of spiritual significance, often associated with the actions of their deities. The ability to predict these events reinforced their connection to the cosmos and their role as intermediaries between the heavens and the earth. What unites these ancient civilizations is their shared belief that eclipses were more than just natural occurrences. They were messages from the gods, moments of cosmic balance, or signs of impending change. The methods they developed to predict eclipses reflect not only their scientific ingenuity, but also their deep reverence for the skies. By combining observation, mathematics, and cultural interpretation, they transformed the unpredictable into the predictable, mastering the skies in ways that continue to inspire awe today. As we marvel at their achievements, we are reminded of the enduring human desire to understand and connect with the cosmos. Next, we'll explore how ancient civilizations deified celestial bodies, turning the sun, moon, and stars into gods and goddesses who shaped their myths and rituals. Now turning to the realm of celestial worship, we find that ancient civilizations often saw the sun, moon, and stars not just as distant objects in the sky, but as powerful deities who shaped their world. These celestial bodies were revered as gods and goddesses, embodying the forces of nature, life, and the cosmos itself. For many cultures, the sky was a sacred space, and the gods who resided there were central to their myths, rituals, and daily lives. In ancient Egypt, the sun god Ra was one of the most important deities in their pantheon. Ra was believed to travel across the sky each day in his solar bark, bringing light and life to the world. At night, he journeyed through the underworld, battling chaos to rise again at dawn. This daily cycle of death and rebirth mirrored the Egyptians' understanding of the natural world and their own lives. Temples dedicated to Ra were often aligned with the sun's movements, and rituals were performed to honor his power and ensure his continued favor. The sun was not just a source of light, it was a divine force that sustained all creation. In ancient Greece, the moon was personified as Selene, a goddess who rode her silver chariot across the night sky. Selene was associated with the rhythms of time, fertility, and the mysteries of the night. Her gentle light was believed to influence the tides, the growth of crops, and even human emotions. Alongside Selene, The Greeks also worshipped other celestial deities, such as Helios, the sun god, and Eos, the goddess of the dawn. These gods and goddesses were woven into the fabric of Greek mythology, appearing in countless stories that explain the workings of the universe and humanity's place within it. The Aztecs, too, held the stars in high regard, seeing them as divine beings who guided their fate. Among their many celestial gods was Citlalicu, the goddess of the stars, who was believed to have created the Milky Way. The Aztecs also revered Tenochtitlan, the sun god, whose daily journey across the sky required the sacrifice of human hearts to keep him strong. This belief in the sun's dependence on human offerings reflects the Aztecs' deep connection to the cosmos and their understanding of the delicate balance between life and death. Their temples and pyramids were often aligned with celestial events, serving as both places of worship and astronomical observatories. What these examples reveal is a shared human impulse to find meaning and divinity in the heavens. Whether it was the sun, the moon, or the stars, ancient civilizations saw these celestial bodies as more than just physical objects. They were living gods who influenced every aspect of life. By worshiping these deities, they sought to align themselves with the rhythms of the cosmos, ensuring harmony and prosperity in their world. As we reflect on these ancient beliefs, we are reminded of the profound connection between humanity and the sky, a connection that continues to inspire wonder and reverence today. Next, we'll delve into the wisdom passed down through generations, exploring how ancient star lore shaped the cultures and knowledge of the past. Now turning to the wisdom of the stars, we find that ancient civilizations not only worshipped celestial bodies, but also meticulously preserved their astronomical knowledge through oral traditions and written records. This star lore, passed down through generations, became the foundation of their understanding of the cosmos and shaped their cultures, rituals, and even their daily lives. In many societies, the night sky was a living textbook, filled with stories and lessons that were shared around campfires, in temples, and during sacred ceremonies. The Polynesians, for example, were master navigators who relied on their deep knowledge of the stars to traverse vast stretches of the Pacific Ocean. They memorized the positions of key stars and constellations, using them as celestial landmarks to guide their voyages. This knowledge was passed down orally from one generation to the next, ensuring that the secrets of the stars remained alive and accessible. Similarly, the ancient Greeks recorded their astronomical observations in texts like the works of Ptolemy, whose Almagest became a cornerstone of Western astronomy for centuries. These written records not only preserved their understanding of planetary movements and star patterns, but also influenced later scholars during the Renaissance. The Greeks' ability to document and systematize their knowledge allowed it to endure and evolve, bridging the gap between ancient and modern science. In India, the Vedas and other sacred texts contain detailed descriptions of celestial phenomena, including the movements of the sun, moon, and planets. These texts were not just religious scriptures, but also scientific manuals that guided agricultural practices, timekeeping, and rituals. The Surya Siddhanta, for instance, provided precise calculations for predicting eclipses and understanding the Earth's rotation. This blend of spirituality and science ensured that astronomical knowledge remained deeply embedded in Indian culture, influencing everything from temple architecture to festival calendars. The Dogon people of Mali offer another fascinating example of how star lore was preserved through oral traditions. Their knowledge of the Sirius star system, including the existence of Sirius B, a star invisible to the naked eye, has puzzled modern astronomers. According to Dogon mythology, this knowledge was imparted to them by celestial beings, and it has been carefully passed down through generations. Whether this wisdom came from ancient observations or other sources, it highlights the power of oral traditions to preserve complex astronomical knowledge over millennia. What these examples reveal is the incredible ingenuity of ancient civilizations in preserving and transmitting their understanding of the cosmos. Whether through stories, songs, or sacred texts, they ensured that their star lore remained a living, breathing part of their cultures. This wisdom not only shaped their own societies, but also laid the groundwork for future generations to build upon. As we reflect on these ancient traditions, we are reminded of the enduring power of knowledge and the human desire to understand the universe. Next, we'll explore how this ancient wisdom found expression in the architecture of sacred sites, as civilizations built monuments that aligned with the heavens. Now turning to the marvels of cosmic architecture, we find that ancient civilizations didn't just observe the stars, they built their world in harmony with them. From towering pyramids to sprawling temples, these structures were more than just feats of engineering. They were celestial maps etched in stone, designed to align with the heavens and reflect the cosmos on Earth. Take, for example, the ancient city of Teotihuacan in Mexico. This sprawling metropolis, with its iconic Pyramid of the Sun and Pyramid of the Moon, was meticulously aligned with the stars. The layout of the city mirrors the positions of key celestial bodies, particularly the Pleiades star cluster. During certain times of the year, the rising sun casts shadows that align perfectly with the pyramids, creating a breathtaking interplay of light and shadow. For the people of Teotihuacan, this alignment wasn't just a coincidence, it was a sacred connection between their world and the cosmos, a way to honor the gods and ensure their favor. Moving across the globe to medieval Europe, we see a similar reverence for the stars in the design of Gothic cathedrals. These towering structures, with their intricate stained glass windows and soaring spires, were more than places of worship. They were cosmic calendars and celestial observatories. The placement of windows and arches often corresponded with the positions of the sun, moon, and stars, allowing light to flood the interiors in specific patterns during solstices and equinoxes. The famous Chartres Cathedral in France, for instance, features a labyrinth on its floor that aligns with the sun's path, symbolizing the journey of the soul through the heavens. These architectural marvels were not just expressions of faith, but also reflections of humanity's desire to connect with the divine through the stars. In India, the temples of Khajuraho and Konark stand as testaments to the fusion of astronomy and architecture. The Konark Sun Temple, shaped like a colossal chariot with intricately carved wheels, is aligned so precisely that the first rays of the rising sun illuminate the main sanctum. This alignment was not just symbolic, but also practical, serving as a way to mark the passage of time and the changing seasons. The temple's design reflects the ancient Indian belief in the unity of the cosmos and the divine, where every stone and carving tells a story of celestial harmony. These examples reveal a universal truth. Ancient architects were not just builders, but also astronomers, philosophers, and artists. They understood that the stars were more than distant lights. They were guides, teachers, and symbols of the divine. By aligning their structures with the heavens, they created spaces that were both functional and sacred, bridging the gap between earth and sky. As we marvel at these ancient wonders, we are reminded of the timeless connection between humanity and the cosmos. Next, we'll explore how this celestial wisdom influenced the rituals and ceremonies of ancient civilizations as they sought to honor the stars in their daily lives. Now turning to the stars and their influence on human destiny, we delve into the ancient practice of astrology, a cornerstone of many civilizations' understanding of the cosmos. For the ancients, the stars were not just distant lights, but powerful forces that shaped the course of human lives. Astrology, the study of celestial bodies and their movements, was seen as a way to interpret the will of the gods and predict the future. This belief in the stars' influence permeated every aspect of life, from personal decisions to the governance of entire empires. In Mesopotamia, the birthplace of astrology, the Babylonians meticulously recorded the movements of planets and stars, believing that these celestial patterns held the key to understanding divine intentions. They developed the zodiac, dividing the sky into 12 sections, each associated with specific constellations. This system became the foundation for later astrological traditions, influencing cultures from Greece to India. The Babylonians used astrology to guide everything from agricultural cycles to royal decisions, believing that the alignment of the stars could foretell wars, famines, or prosperity. In ancient Egypt, astrology was deeply intertwined with religion and daily life. The Egyptians believed that the gods communicated through the stars, and the pharaohs, as divine rulers, were particularly attuned to these celestial messages. The heliacal rising of Sirius, the brightest star in the sky, marked the annual flooding of the Nile, a vital event for agriculture. This connection between the stars and earthly events reinforced the belief that the cosmos directly influenced human affairs. Astrologers in Egypt were revered as intermediaries between the gods and the people, their predictions shaping everything from temple rituals to military campaigns. The Greeks, too, embraced astrology, blending it with their philosophical traditions. Thinkers like Ptolemy wrote extensively on the subject, arguing that the positions of the planets at the time of a person's birth could determine their personality and fate. This idea of natal astrology became widespread, influencing Roman culture and later medieval Europe. The Greeks also associated specific gods with celestial bodies, further embedding astrology into their mythology and world view. For them, the stars were not just predictors of fate, but also symbols of the divine order that governed the universe. In ancient India, astrology, or Jyotish, was considered one of the Vedangas, the limbs of the Vedas, essential for understanding the sacred texts. Indian astrologers developed complex systems were interpreting planetary movements, using them to guide everything from marriage arrangements to the timing of religious ceremonies. The concept of karma, the idea that actions in past lives influence one's current destiny, was closely linked to astrological readings. The stars were seen as a map of one's spiritual journey, offering insights into both personal and cosmic cycles. Across these civilizations, astrology was more than a belief system. It was a way of life. It shaped how people understood their place in the universe, offering a sense of order and meaning in an often unpredictable world. By looking to the stars, ancient cultures found guidance, reassurance, and a connection to the divine. As we explore these ancient practices, we are reminded of humanity's enduring fascination with the cosmos and our desire to find meaning in the vast expanse of the night sky. Next, we'll uncover how this celestial wisdom was preserved and passed down through generations, shaping the course of history. Now turning to the present, we find that modern science is shedding new light on the astronomical knowledge of ancient civilizations, revealing just how advanced their understanding of the cosmos truly was. Recent discoveries are reshaping our perception of the past, showing that these ancient cultures were far more sophisticated than we once believed. Through the use of cutting-edge technology, researchers are uncovering secrets that have been hidden for millennia, offering us a deeper appreciation for the wisdom of our ancestors. One remarkable example is the rediscovery of the Antikythera mechanism, an ancient Greek device often referred to as the world's first analog computer. Found in a shipwreck over a century ago, this intricate device was used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses with astonishing accuracy. Modern imaging techniques have revealed its complex system of gears and dials, demonstrating that the ancient Greeks possessed a level of mechanical engineering that rivals even some modern technologies. This discovery challenges our assumptions about the technological capabilities of ancient civilizations and highlights their profound understanding of celestial mechanics. Similarly, advancements in satellite imagery and ground-penetrating radar have allowed archaeologists to uncover hidden structures and alignments that were previously invisible. For instance, recent studies of the Nazca Lines in Peru have revealed new geoglyphs and patterns that align with celestial events, suggesting that these massive drawings were not just artistic expressions, but also sophisticated astronomical markers. These findings support the theory that the Nazca people used their knowledge of the stars to create a vast, interconnected system of symbols and alignments, possibly for ritual or navigational purposes. In Egypt, modern researchers have used advanced scanning technology to explore the Great Pyramid of Giza in unprecedented detail. These scans have revealed hidden chambers and passages that may have been used for astronomical observations or rituals. The precise alignment of the pyramid's air shafts with specific stars, such as Sirius and Orion, further underscores the Egyptians' mastery of celestial navigation and their belief in the stars' connection to the afterlife. These discoveries are helping us piece together the intricate relationship between ancient architecture and astronomy. In the Americas, the study of Mayan ruins has also yielded fascinating insights. Archaeologists have uncovered ancient observatories and inscriptions that detail the Mayans' ability to predict solar and lunar eclipses with remarkable precision. Their long count calendar, which tracks cycles of time spanning thousands of years, demonstrates a deep understanding of planetary movements and cosmic cycles. Modern researchers are now using this knowledge to better understand the Mayans' world, and their connection to the cosmos. These modern discoveries are not just rewriting history, they are also inspiring new questions about the origins of human knowledge. How did ancient civilizations, without the tools and technology we have today, achieve such a profound understanding of the universe? Were they guided by intuition, observation, or perhaps even contact with otherworldly beings? While these questions remain unanswered, one thing is clear: the astronomical knowledge of ancient civilizations continues to captivate and inspire us, reminding us of humanity's enduring quest to understand the mysteries of the cosmos. As we move forward, we'll explore how this ancient wisdom has influenced modern science and our ongoing exploration of the universe. Now, turning to the conclusion of our journey, we find ourselves reflecting on the profound connections between ancient civilizations and the cosmos. From the Babylonians mapping the stars to the Mayans predicting eclipses, and from the Egyptians aligning their pyramids with Orion to the Greeks crafting the Antikythera mechanism, these cultures demonstrated an extraordinary understanding of the universe. Their achievements remind us that humanity's quest to comprehend the cosmos is as old as civilization itself. What makes these discoveries even more remarkable is how they continue to inspire modern science. The precision of ancient astronomical observations, the ingenuity of their tools, and the depth of their cosmological beliefs challenge us to rethink the boundaries of human knowledge. These civilizations, without the technology we have today, achieved feats that still leave us in awe. Their legacy is not just a testament to their brilliance, but also a source of inspiration for our ongoing exploration of the universe. As we look to the stars today, we carry forward the curiosity and wisdom of our ancestors. Their understanding of the cosmos, rooted in observation, intuition, and perhaps even mystery, reminds us that the universe is a place of endless wonder. The stories of ancient civilizations and their celestial connections invite us to keep asking questions, to keep exploring, and to keep marveling at the vastness of the cosmos. If this journey through the stars and the wisdom of the ancients has sparked your curiosity, let us know in the comments below what fascinates you most about these ancient connections to the cosmos. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to our channel, and hit the notification bell so you never miss an exploration into the mysteries of the universe. Until next time, keep looking up. The stars have so much more to reveal. you.